Okay. Good morning to all of you. In this lecture, we will now start discussing about space geometry and the need of why we should be learning space geometry is something that will be illustrated using auxiliary views, which is another kind of an orthograph. Okay. Good morning to all of you. In this lecture, we will now start discussing about space geometry and the need. Okay. Good morning to all of you. In this lecture, we will. How do we know that this is normal to the surface? Because when we are looking at it on the front view, okay. Now, for the auxiliary plane, in this particular case, the inclined surface was such that it was perpendicular to the frontal plane, and that is why it was useful to open the hinge line, open it along the hinge line which was with the frontal plane. Okay. However, there might be situations where the auxiliary plane will be orthogonal to some other plane, in which case the hinge line along those will be used. So, for example, in this previous example, over here, the auxiliary plane that we have is orthogonal to the top view, is orthogonal to the x plane. So that is why in this particular situation, the auxiliary view will be better demonstrated by rotating the auxiliary plane such that it gets aligned with the top view. Okay. Because it is only in that thing that then this particular. So, for example, the distance of this point from the hinge line can be directly replicated by looking at the distance of this point from this hinge line. So there is an alignment of the view. If we open it such that the hinge line along this is open,
Welcome to Technical Drawing. Today we're going to draw auxiliary top view of this sum. The question is, draw the auxiliary top view of a cylinder of base diameter 42 mm and axis height. So first we will draw front view top view and we'll draw generators. See this. This is diameter 42, height is 60. This is front view, top view. Now I'm dividing circle into 8 parts. Now what I'm assuming, if diameter is less than 50, then I will divide into 8 parts. If it is more than 50, then I'll divide into 12 parts. That would be easier for drawing. Otherwise you can divide into 8 or 12, whatever you want. Now but why I'm dividing this into 8 parts or 12 parts? Because if you see in hexagonal prism we had edges, but in this we don't have any edges. See, I'm writing A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So I'm writing all these points. If you notice, circle doesn't have any edges. So that's why we are dividing into 8 parts. So all these parts will help us in construction. See this. In this we have edges. In this there are no edges. So we are assuming for all this generators. So we are assuming generators and we are drawing it. This is x1, y1. So project from E dash. Then this is E. Take xy to E. From here, see, from here you can cut it. So you get point E. Same way you project. See this. Xy to E is done. Then we'll draw D dash F dash. Xy to D. And from this point, see. This is D. This is D and F. Now again I'll take F to XY. And from here I will cut it down. So I'll get point F also.
Hello everyone, in this tutorial we are going to discuss about the isometric top and front view of the between a rectangle. Okay, so you can see that this is our rectangle and take a dimensions and put the nomenclature, and you know that this is the dimension of the rectangle, and you know that the rectangle passes through the circumference of the circle, and whatever the diameter of the circle, clearly the dimension of your rectangle or scale. So first of all we make a top view now. So to make a top view, first make a reference line, okay, and then take a dimension of PS, which is again 80 mm, or watch your circle at some angle. You do not see that circle as a circle, but instead of that circle you will see the oblique shape of the circle, and the oblique shape or apparent shape of that circle gives you ellipse. Okay, so instead of that circle we are going to make an ellipse over here. So how to make that ellipse? That method is called four center method to draw an ellipse in the isometric topics. Okay, so let's see how to make that. So first you have to find out the center of this rectangle. So how to draw this center lines? You understand that? I'll take this midpoint, the midpoint of this PQ, and make a line exactly parallel to my PS and Q line so that it joins to another midpoint. Okay, or you can say that this midpoint will connect with this midpoint. In the same way, this midpoint connects
diagonally across 40. Isometric drawing lesson 2. We're going to learn how to draw inside a square. You can fit a circle. So if I just divide this square diagonally across, I can easily find the center. All circles fit inside squares. What I'm going to use is a compass. I'm just going to shift this a little across so we're more in the center of the page. If I make my radius, which is half of the width of the circle, the same distance from the center point to the edge, I'm going to have a go at drawing a circle inside here. So using my compass, I'm going to gently twist. Didn't quite get it central, did I? A little bit higher. Going to gently twist my compass and mark a circle inside the square. So you can see a circle fits nice and neatly inside the square. If we look at our 3D shape here, divide that diagonally on my process for this with the pointy bit of my compass, point A, the center point. Obvious I'm doing this in. So I'm going to place a mark.
Here, and these two circles are there. However, there is also one hidden line, because that hidden line like this. So there is a triangle that has been formed, but this five, and then we also have this surface which will be the front. So there will be 6 views that are going to be required, and we can see that some of this surface, for example, is parallel to the 10, is not going to be inclined to any of the surface. It is only showing, and over here the reference plane has been chosen to be the bottom surface. Okay, so this is the top view, front view, and the auxiliary view for this particular surface. Let us look at this in slightly more detail, and we will not get into full details about this, but what will be done a little
midpoint connects
Till now, we have seen drawing of an ellipse where the major and the minor diameter is given to us. However, there are situations where we may not have information about the major and the minor diameter of the ellipse, especially in the 2D view that we are making. So this could happen, for example, in the case of what has been drawn over here is actually a circle. So if we view it exactly perpendicular to this string, it is a circle with AB and CD being perpendicular to each other and representing a set of perpendicular diameter. However, this particular view has been taken from a certain angle, and because of this angle, the circle has become an ellipse. And these two diameters, AB and CD, which were originally perpendicular to each other, are no longer perpendicular to each other. Belonging to a circle, we will now diameters will be around 60 degrees or something. Okay, so for drawing ellipse arc here to get the point H. Now we get the line DH. Now this line DH is going to be parallel to the minor axis. So we can draw a line parallel to DH passing through the center of the ellipse, and that gives us the minor. Draw a line which is parallel to this other conjugate diameter. A point over here also, and then we can get a better ellipse. But again, this is an approximate method only, and diameter AB at G and the minor diameter DE, and if required, we can extend the minor diameter DE at the point H. So G and H become important points on the thing, and we there is a slight problem. So it is not really an ellipse, but it looks like an ellipse. We get a point F on the line AD. Well, for very quickly drawing the ellipse. So let us go. We don't exactly know where the endpoint of this will lie, but it will lie somewhere along this line. So along this line, then we try to get some point close by. We try to take a point on the ellipse which is closer to this by taking kind of a, let's say, something over here, then parallel to this, and then the line parallel to this and that. Okay, so something like that. We try to get a point which is closer to this, closer to the major diameter, and so this is OD. So you see, once we locate this particular point, then this line can be extended. And but again, this is an approximate method only. And many times, what happens is that we have to draw several different ellipses because we might be drawing a slightly inclined view of a certain object which has several different circular features, and because of that, there are a lot of ellipses that have to be drawn. And in that case, all of these methods kind of become cumbersome. And there is this other approximate method which is called as the 4-center method, and which is for very quickly drawing the ellipse. So let us go point by point about how to go about the 4-center method. The 4-center method typically is presented for the case where we have the information about the major and the minor diameter. When we have only the information about the conjugate diameter, then it is the parallelogram method which is the one which is preferable because that does not require too much of this. Only we have to do something extra in the parallelogram method if we really are interested in finding the major and the minor diameter of the ellipse. But if you are not interested in that information, if you only want to draw that ellipse, then the parallelogram method is the best for drawing the ellipse when the conjugate diameter information is available. Okay. Let us now look at this 4-center method. So in the 4-center method, the first thing that we draw is we draw the two major diameters, AB and DE. Then we draw this thing like we join AB, and with O as center and A as radius, we mark a point A prime, which is on the diameter DE. Okay, so basically OA prime will be equal to half of the major diameter. So if the major diameter is 2A and the minor diameter is 2B, then basically this A prime D is B minus A. Okay, now what we do is with B as center and A prime as the DA prime as the radius, we get a point F on the line AD. Once we get the line AD, then what we do next is that we draw a perpendicular bisector of AF. Okay, so we take AF and we draw a perpendicular bisector of AF, and this perpendicular bisector intersects the major diameter AB at G and the minor diameter DE, and if required, we can extend the minor diameter DE at the point H. So G and H become important points on the thing, and we know that there is symmetry of the ellipse about its major and minor diameter. So as a result, what we do is we replicate G on this side as G prime. So we mark OG equal to OG prime, and similarly opposite to H, we mark the point H prime. So G, G prime, H, H prime become the centers of 4 tangent circle arcs, such that the combination of them gives us a shape which looks like an ellipse. Okay, so for that, the first thing that we do is with H as center and HD as radius, we draw a tangent arc. Okay, and the tangent arc is drawn to the point till which the perpendicular bisector of AF and then the other side. So in this segment of the portion, we draw H as center and HD as radius, we draw this tangent circle. The same thing is repeated with H prime. H prime as center and H prime E as the radius, we draw the tangent circle. Now we take G as the center and with GA as the radius, we draw another tangent arc. And you see these all the 4 tangent curves, they meet at this common point. The only point that has to be noted is that you see over here the curvatures are not matching up. be independent of the location of that. Its location will vary, but the edge view, the edge view of the line and the true shape view. Edge view, there are infinitely many. For a plane, there are infinitely many edge views. So you will choose a different edge view, but there will be an edge view, but there is a unique view which is perpendicular to the plane, the true shape view, and that will be captured correctly.
Yes, sir, I that got, but sir, the problem is that when we are drawing the true, view, then we have to take the distance from the hinge line to the frontal plane points to draw it over there.
That's what I am saying, no? So that the
Like,
true shape, what will be the location of the true shape relative to the hinge line between the auxiliary plane 1 and the auxiliary plane 2, that will be different depending on where you put the hinge line between the frontal plane and the horizontal plane. But the true shape, the shape, that will remain the same.
okay, sir.
Because you see, wherever you will put the hinge line, the distance from that point to all the points will change by the same amount. No?
Yes, sir.
So when you will project it on the auxiliary plane 2, where you will get the true shape view of the plane, the distance of these points from the hinge lines will be different, but the relative distance between the 3 points will remain the same.
Yes, sir.
So you will be able to capture it properly. The shape will be captured properly, but the location, where will it be located beyond the hinge line, that will depend on where you have put the hinge line between the horizontal plane and the frontal plane.
Yeah, okay, sir. Yes, got it. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah, Atman.
Sir, I have doubt in lecture number 16, slide number 15.
Lecture number 16.
Sir, it is clear when the planes are orthogonal.
Which
like
slide number?
15.
15. Okay. Yeah. This.
Sir, I know how to take the distances when the planes are orthogonal, but when they are auxiliary, then I'm not understanding that how to judge that whether these two are perpendicular. And like you in the lecture you told that if we want to project
No,
the
first
points,
let me do this. After this, you tell me where you are having this.
sir, when we are drawing A1, when we are taking the projection on A1, how you decided that we need to take the distances from the H plane and not
That
from
is
the F
because you
plane?
see, this A1 plane that I have chosen is a plane which is perpendicular to the F plane. Okay. You see, this hinge line that I have drawn is a hinge line between the A1 plane and the F plane. So that means that the auxiliary plane that I have chosen is a plane which is perpendicular to the frontal plane.
Okay, sir.
Now, in order to get distances on this, I want to choose another plane which is also perpendicular to the frontal plane. And H plane provides me that particular plane.
Yes, sir.
So all the distances that I have put over here in the A1 plane from the hinge line will be the distances of the corresponding point from the hinge line between the F plane and the H plane, which is given in the H plane.
Yes, sir. Got it.
Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
just
Yes, sir.
remember that in all these auxiliary things, there are 3 planes which are important. First and second are perpendicular to each other. Second and third are perpendicular to each other. So the distance of the points on the third plane from the hinge line between the second plane and the third plane will be the same as the distance of the points from the hinge line between the first and the second plane, but measured in the first plane.
Yes, sir. Understood clearly.
Okay.
Got it. Yes, sir.
That is the basic principle everybody should keep in mind. Once this is clear, everything related to the true length of the line, true shape of the plane, everything will be clear after that.
Yes, sir. Got it.
Yeah. Anything else?
And sir, if I want to apply the same principle in A2 plane, then I will choose A1 is perpendicular to A2 and A1 is perpendicular to F. So directly in F, whatever distances are there, I will project it in
Transfer
A2.
them to A2. Yes, that is what
Okay.
has been done also.
Yes, sir. Understood now.
Okay.
So all
That
my
is why
doubts
you see even the color coding has been done that way.
Yes, sir.
The lines BA1 is a blue line. That blue line is the same as the blue line that is there on the F plane.
Yes, sir. Got it.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Atman, anything else?
No, sir. Clear.
Okay. Then you can lower your hand. Alka, same for you. Yeah. Kian Joshua.
Yes, sir. Sir, when we were talking about the number of planes possible, sir, there was one slide where you talked about normal vector. So, sir, if we have only one normal, if we are given a normal vector, then aren't infinite planes possible? I think you were saying somewhere in the
No.
lectures that only one plane is possible. If we
Only
have
one plane is possible. No, because you see, once the plane is there are infinitely many normals that are possible, but all of them are parallel to each other. No?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But if we are given one normal, sir,
Yeah.
then if we take any plane such that such that that line is the normal, then we can just move that plane up and down along the normal, and that will
Yes. So there are infinitely many, but all of them are parallel to each other.
So we count them as same plane then.
No. What I said was that okay, there are infinitely many, but you see, over here, that is what will decide where the infinitely many different planes that are possible correspond to the infinitely many possibilities for putting the hinge lines that are parallel to the HVO. You see that on this slide also, once we have gotten this edge view of the plane, after that we put a hinge line between the A1 and A2 plane which is parallel to that. But we can put that anywhere that we want. Anything that is parallel to this will work.
Yeah.
So
Yes, sir.
that is the infinitely many thing is there. But as far as normal, what is the normal to this edge view, this plane? That will be a line which is perpendicular to the edge view.
Yes,
and
sir.
Perpendicular to that is the plane. Now that plane, the distance of that plane from the actual plane could be different. And that infinitely many possibilities is there. But as far as the direction of the orientation of the plane is considered, there is only one possibility.
Okay. So they're all parallel, but so there is only one unique orientation, but infinitely many planes possible
Yes.
which have that orientation. In slide 23 of this thing.
Yeah. 23. Yes.
So you were saying something about what happens if 1f 4f is not in true length. Then what happens if 1f 4f is not a true length line? So is OP still taken as true length, OFPF?
No, OP, you see, first of all, you see, this particular thing is an edge view.
Yes, sir.
This is an edge view of the plane. The fact that the fact that OFPF will be in its true length comes from the fact that in this edge view, we are not sure whether it is true length or not. Because the edge view, this edge view right now, this edge view has 1f, 4f as also in the true length. But it need not have been. Suppose this 1s, 4h, instead of being parallel to the HF hinge line, was at an incline.
Yes, sir.
Then also this would be the edge view.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, yes, sir. Then
Also this would have been an edge view. And the 4 will still be projected over here. Because in this edge view, we are not sure whether all the lines are in their true length. That is why we say that in order for this to be perpendicular, one of the lines has to be in its true length.
yes, sir.
So that is why we say that OFPF will be its true length. There is no claim that has been made about the lines on the edge view to be their true length.
So basically, if the 1f 4f line is not in true length, since one line has to be in true length for two lines have to be perpendicular, we make so we take OFPF as the true length.
Yeah. So the basic idea is that if both the lines are in true length, then also they are perpendicular. Okay, but the requirement is that only one of them should be in their true length. So we believe that this OP that we have taken is the true length line.
Okay, sir, because that is that will work across all cases, whether 1F, 4F is
You see,
interlinked or
corresponding to this point P, there are infinitely many lines which are possible on the H plane. No?
yes, sir. Okay.
So in particular, because this has to be true length, there is a unique point that we get. And that is the only point where this will be perpendicular. If we take PH to be somewhere here, then OH PH will no longer, OP will no longer be perpendicular to the plane.
Okay, got
Because
it.
we are looking for a line which is perpendicular to the plane. That is why we say that in the edge view, whatever we have drawn is the true length. And then accordingly, we get that particular point in the other projection by making use of the fact that this particular line that we have drawn, in order for it to be perpendicular to the edge view, should be in its true length. And that is why on this particular plane, it has to be parallel to the hinge line between the H plane and the F plane.
Okay, got it, sir. Okay, sir, and for these assignments where we have to draw the plane, sir, like they've given it in terms of that graph sheet format, like so do we need to draw the grid lines in our?
No, grid lines need not be drawn. In fact, grid line graph paper do not have to be drawn. The idea of giving that is only that you can pick up dimensions from there.
So then to locate the points, then we have to just do it without the grid lines then?
Yes, you just have to draw on the normal A4 sheet.
Okay, sir. So if we want to use it, there's no problem, right?
No, there is a problem because it makes it very easy, and because not everybody who is taking the course is in possession of graph paper. There are people who are in remote locations.
So no, sir. I mean, like, I mean, drawing the grid lines on an A4, that is not a problem, right? If we have done it.
That is not a problem, but you see that will interfere with the clarity of what you are drawing. Because you will draw a grid line, that will be, so the grid lines will basically be construction lines. So it will just unnecessarily be extra effort from your part.
Okay, sir. But if we have the time to do it, then there's no problem, right?
Yeah. It is not, but the only thing you have to ensure is that the graph line, if you are drawing the grid line, then it has to be done with TH pencil. It has to be really light.
Okay, fine, sir. Okay, that's it, sir. Thank you.
But even for that case, I think you better consult with your tutor. Because ultimately, you see, grading of the lab assignment and home assignment is something that is taken care by the tutor. If I tell you it is okay, if they start penalizing you, I will not interfere over there. Mid-sem and end-sem, I will ensure that whatever has to be drawn, I will mention it very clearly, and I will ask you to do it properly. While grading also, I will ensure that it is graded in that particular manner. But for the lab assignment and home assignment, tutors are taking care of the grading, so you follow whatever they are asking you to do.
Okay, sir. Okay, got it, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. That's it for Madhu. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah, please lower your hand then. Yeah, Saket.
Sir, in slide 40.
Slide 40. 40.
Sir, 14, 14.
14, okay. Yes.
Sir, by the oblique plane and profile view, how can we project how can we project it on frontal view without knowing its coordinates?
No, but it is what? Wait a second. So oblique plane, you see, two views of the oblique plane have been given.
Okay, sir, two views. I think only profile view is given.
No. In order, if an oblique plane has been given, two views will be given. Because just with one view, you cannot identify the plane. No?
Yes, sir.
So even for the orthographic plane, orthographic projections, you remember there are two views are given, third view you can construct.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so two views will always be given.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so two view is given, the third view you are constructing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Alka, your hand is still up. If you have more doubts, you can ask it. Otherwise, you should lower your hand. Maybe she has left. Yeah, Aditya.
Yes, first of all, I have a doubt in slide number 4.
Slide number 4. Okay. Slide number 4. Okay.
Sir, I have not been able to understand the strike and the dip, basically.
Okay. So you see, in order to define the orientation of the plane, what are the things that you will require? So first of all, you want to find out. So over here, you imagine that first the plane will have two particular inclinations, because you see,
Yes,
plane
sir.
can be uniquely determined by a normal, and then the normal, because of the unit magnitude, it has two independent things. So if you know two angles, then you know the plane.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so one way to define it is just to say that, okay, I will take one arbitrary plane, then that plane will have an intersection with the plane,
Yes, sir.
the given plane. There
Yes,
will be
sir.
a line of intersection.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so one angle is the line of what is the intersection, what is the orientation of this line of intersection with the second plane.
Yes, sir.
That gives you one of the angle. That is
Yes,
the
sir.
strike angle.
Yes, sir.
Now you go to the strike angle, and now you take, now you want to find out what is the angle between the plane that you have chosen now with the original plane.
Yes, sir.
So there, then what you will, there you have to go to a view which is perpendicular to both the planes.
Yes, sir.
What is that line? This line of intersection between the two planes
Yes, sir.
is a line which is in its true length and which is common to these two planes.
Yes, sir.
So now you take a plane which is perpendicular to this common line of intersection, the line of strike.
Yes, sir.
And over there, that plane will make a line, that plane will have a line of intersection with the original plane,
Yes, sir.
and it will have a line of intersection with the second plane that you have chosen.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So the angle made by the original plane and the second plane, the intersection line between these two, on the third perpendicular plane,
Yes, sir.
gives you the dip direction.
Dip angle. Okay, sir. And in slide number 11,
Hmm. Okay.
sir, is it the only triangle? Let us consider that AH, BH, and CH. Is it that the only triangle possible regarding the two views, or any other triangle like AH can be at a higher position and BH at lower, and CH at something else?
No, it cannot be, because once two views are given, the third view is fixed.
Oh, yes, sir. Okay. And
So
sir,
you see, AF, this point A, it has to be aligned with this AF. So once you have chosen these hinge lines,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
once
Yes,
AF has been given, the height of A has to be fixed.
yes,
And
sir.
it has been given here. So once two views has been given, the third view is frozen. You
Yes,
cannot have
sir.
anything else. It is unique.
Okay, sir. Now, slide number 30.
30.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Now, basically, I have not been able to understand and the angle basically on the slide 31.
Mm-hmm. 31. Yeah.
That the 4F and the 5F line, which is projected on the auxiliary plane. Yes, sir. And the 4A and the 5A. And I'm not able to understand how this line is projected. 4A 5A from 4F 5F to 4F 5A.
Okay. So what you are saying is that, okay, over here, this 4A, 5A
Yeah.
is
How
not
is it
looking like,
projected from the 4F 5F?
it is not projected from 4F, 5F. It is projected from the H plane. Because you see, this hinge line is between H and A plane.
Yes, sir.
So basically, what does that mean? That means that the projection that you are doing on the A plane
Yes, sir.
is coming from the H plane, not from
Yes,
the
sir.
F plane.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Okay.
So you have to pay attention to whatever is written on the hinge line. On
Yes,
the
sir.
hinge
Yes, sir.
line, the bottom one says that the plane which is being shown, the upper one shows the plane from which is perpendicular to this. So this H plane,
Yes, sir.
So whatever has been projected over here is projected from the H plane view, not from the S plane.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
And yes, sir. And I have a doubt in the supplementary lecture of the auxiliary views.
Okay. So let me open that also. Oh, wait a second. This is PDF. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Slide number?
5.
Slide number 5. Okay.
So the RP1 with respect to the top view, yeah, that is the inclined line. How do we choose that RP1?
RP1 is the reference plane, no?
Yes, sir.
So
So in the
from which all
orthographic
the
view, sir, how do we choose that is basically the RP1 with respect to the top view, it is making an angle with the x-axis and it is at some distance. So how do we basically locate the in the A4 sheet while drawing?
no. So this is basically that is where. So this plane is equivalent to saying that where your auxiliary view will be drawn.
Okay,
You have
sir.
to choose it in such a way such that after you have drawn that auxiliary view,
Yes, sir.
the auxiliary view should not interfere with the top view or the front view.
Okay,
That is
it
the
can be
idea.
anywhere
It can be
like
anywhere, yeah.
okay.
It
And
is
sir,
basically this works as the hinge line between the auxiliary plane and the plane and the top plane.
okay, sir. And sir, in the this view, it is like showing that RP1, that is from the top view, it is some kind of parallel from the center line. Is it that, or it is the illusion?
RP1 is, you see, this is the bottom one, and then it is something which is perpendicular to this AB plane.
Yes,
AB
sir.
line. It is perpendicular to the AB line.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you see, why has it been chosen to be perpendicular to the AB line? Because you see, AB is the two length.
Yes, sir.
AB is a line which belongs to the inclined plane.
Yes, sir.
And it is in its two length.
Yes, sir.
So if you choose a plane perpendicular to that, then that plane is perpendicular to this line AB will
Yes, sir.
show the true shape of the inclined plane.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. And now, sir, slide number 7.
Slide number 7.
That's the backward projections or from the yes, sir. PP1 SSI, that it's not very clear. It's very clumsy and it's not able to I'm not able to understand this properly.
Let's remember one thing. You see,
Yes,
this
sir.
view, this is the center line.
Yes,
You
sir.
measure these distances and S1 from the
Yes, sir.
center line.
Yes, sir.
Where is the center? So on this plane, the distance
Yes.
from the center line,
Yes, sir.
this distance of these points
Yes, sir.
will remain the same as it is here.
Yes, sir.
Because this plane and this plane, both
Yes,
of them
sir.
are orthogonal to this intermediate plane.
Yes, sir.
So just imagine that this center line plane, the CL that has been shown,
Yes, sir.
is the location of the hinge line between the two auxiliary planes.
Okay,
This
sir.
CL is the hinge line between the auxiliary plane A1 and A2.
Yes,
And
sir.
this center line is the hinge line between the auxiliary plane A1 and the top view and the horizontal plane.
Yes, sir.
And if you do it that way, then this distance has to be the same as this distance.
Yes, sir.
So then that is the principle that has been used.
Okay, sir.
Just imagine three planes. First
Yes,
one
sir.
is perpendicular to the second one, and second is perpendicular to the third one.
Yes, sir.
So the distance measured from the hinge line on the third plane and the first plane are the same.
Okay, sir.
Okay, that is what has been used.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. That's all of the doubts.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Anushri,
Yes, sir. So I have a doubt in the lecture 15.
lecture 16. Okay.
So
Slide number?
So the lecture 15.
15.
Yes, sir.
It was on lines, no? This we had covered last week itself. All doubts related to lines, I said I will clear now. Like next week, I will clear. Next discussion hour, I will take up doubts only related to lectures related to planes. If you have a doubt related to lecture on line, then I will take it after clearing all the doubts related to planes.
Okay, sir.
Do you have anything on 16 and 17?
No, sir.
Okay, then you have to wait. Please lower
So,
your hand.
I have a doubt in 17.
Okay.
Sir, in the visibility of the lines,
Okay, visibility of the line. So visibility of line is something that will come in lecture number 18, I think. No, so yeah, over here.
yes, sir.
Yeah.
So in this, I didn't understand how, like which one will be above and which one will be below.
No, so that is like kind of here. You see, so let us go it over here. You see, there is this line 4H, 5H, 4F, 5F, and then the point of intersection, let us say, is MS. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now this line 4H, 5H is intersecting 1H, 2H in the H plane. If that is really a true point of intersection, then this point of intersection between the 1, 2 and 4, 5 should be also there in the F plane. So this point we project to the F plane. What is it that is coming first? You see, if the two line of intersection is there, then both 1, 2 and 4, 5 will come together over there. But that is not happening. Okay.
Yes.
So, but which one is coming first? 1, 2 is coming first. Because 1, 2 is coming first. What does that mean? Because on the F plane that all these distances from the hinge line are the point measured from the H plane.
Yes, sir.
So what does that mean? That the line 1, 2 is closer to the H plane as compared to the line 4, 5.
Yes, sir.
That means 1, 2 is above 4H.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Could you repeat the last three lines, sir? Even I have a doubt in this same concept only.
So you see, okay, so let us quickly go through this. We have found this point of intersection between 4, 5 and 1, 2 in the H plane. Okay.
Yes, so that's you call that as the apparent point.
That is an apparent point. Okay, so now this point, we go to the F plane. Then in the F plane, what does this point? This point over here, when we will come here, will give a point over here, which will be on the 1, 2 line, and it is giving us another point on the 4, 5 line. Okay.
Exactly.
And so what does the distance of these points from the hinge line between the HF plane represent? That represent the distance of these points from the H plane. Okay.
Yes, that represents the distance from the H plane. Yes.
Distance from the H plane. So what does that mean? That means that the line, because the point on the line 1, 2, that is closer to the H plane compared to the line on the 4, 5.
That is closer to the H plane, yes.
Yeah, it is closer to the H plane. What does that? That means that the line 1, 2 is above 4, 5.
Okay.
Because 1, 2 is above 4, 5. So the portion of the line 4, 5, which is between this point of intersection M and this apparent point of intersection, that will not be visible. That has to be hidden.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So what about 4H MH, sir? That explains MH 5H.
No,
But what
so
about 4H MH?
that also you can do. So for 4H MH, the intersection is happening with 1, 3. That
Yes,
point
sir.
you project it down, and you find that 4, 5 is coming first compared to 1, 3.
So that means 4F is going to be closer to the H plane. It means
4-5.
that,
Yeah, 4-5. Well, the line 4-5 is closer to the H plane compared to the line 1-3. That means 4-5 is above. So that is
exactly,
why
sir.
4HMH will be visible.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
And sir, how can we reproduce this? Like, for example, since we know visibility of 4HMH and we know about visibility of MH5H, we have commented upon the two. Can we comment the same using this information in top view? In the front view, can we just directly, is there some method just to say, "Acha, this is below,
No.
that means it will be here"?
No. Because it could be depending on the orientation. It is not from here we cannot directly say that whether 4FMF is below or 5F. Because in order to determine whether 4-5 is below or 4M is below or M5 is below, we have to find the distances from the F plane. And that is something that can only be obtained from the H plane. We have to do the same thing starting from here and going there.
So if, like, for example, if we consider 4FMF, like if we draw a point, if we draw it all the way till there, if we make it go up, can you just do it once with the one example
No,
for
that's
the
what I
bottom
said.
one
So
also?
now in order to determine whether 4FMF is visible or MF5F is visible, to take this line 4F, 5F, that has an intersection with 2, 3, 4 from the 2F, 3F. And that is that point of intersection we go up. And what is it that we are seeing first? We are seeing starting from 5-4 first.
Exactly. Like, for example, if
So
we
what does
consider
that mean? That
4FMF,
means that the
like
line
if we draw a
5-4
point,
is
if we draw
closer
it all
to
the
the
way till there, F
point.
plane.
So the
If we make it go
5-4
up, can you
will
just
be
do it
above
once with the one
3-2.
example for the bottom one
That
also?
means 5F to MF is going to be above the plane, so that will be visible, and 4F MF is going to be hidden.
Yeah, because that is evident from the top plane because it's an intersecting line, not a parallel line.
Yeah, it is intersecting. So it is intersecting. So 5F MF is above, so the portion after that has to be hidden. But if you are not sure, you can just extend the 4F 5F line, and that will intersect with 1-2. That point of intersection will be somewhere over here. When you will go up, you will find that 1-2 is the one that you see first. So that will mean that 1-2 is above 4-5. So then that will also mean that MF 4F will be behind. That will be hidden.
Yes. So this was Anushri's doubt, so I intervened in it. Sorry, sir. That's all.
Yeah. So then anyway, your doubt also has been clarified in the process. So we will go back to Anushri, your doubts are all clear? No other doubt or?
Yes, sir.
No, you have doubt in lecture number 15. I will come to that after taking doubts related to lecture number 16 and 17.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, Raghav, what else?
Yes, sir. Sir, is it possible you can go to the auxiliary views revisited PPT?
Okay, I can do that. Okay, yeah. Auxiliary view revisited.
Sir, actually, is it possible you can go through the animation in this completely once?
Which particular?
This question.
At the
only.
end.
This question. Just on slide number 7. Slide number 7.
Yeah, but slide number 7 is not animated. No?
Acha, okay. I think so. It was animated. So it is you are.
No, it is not.
Okay.
Slide
So
number 7 is not animated. This has been taken from the. There is an animation corresponding to this, which is a little later in the lecture, I think. No, it is not there. Animation corresponding to that is not there. This has just been taken through.
What I had tried was, sir, I had actually tried, I think so you had explained this, I think so verbally completely as far as I remember. So in this case, sir, the doubt, can you just go to the previous slide, slide number 7? This slide number 7. Yeah. Sir, is it possible you can allow me to annotate because there's one part which I didn't understand. Just I have given a request. I've put a request.
Yeah, I have approved.
Yes, just one minute. How do we annotate now? Sir, I think so. I'm not understanding how to annotate. Is it possible you can just move your cursor to the point to the CL of the top view?
CL of the top, yes.
Sir,
the center
where-
line.
yeah, and so where is your cursor there? Can you show, because I'm going to locate it from there.
Okay, you are not able to see my cursor?
No, sir.
Just a second, okay, so then I will stop sharing because it is waiting for
Sir,
you
it
to
is
continue.
visible for us.
No, I think so. Acha, wait, just a minute. Acha, I think so. Can you see my cursor then if it's
Yes, yes,
moving?
I can see your cursor. Yes.
Acha, okay. Sir, I had a doubt. How did you get these two lines, sir? These two lines. Because this view is perfectly clear. How to find this was clear. From the top view, we have the angle so that we can find these dimensions also, and we can reproduce them to this front view
No,
also.
so the way that has come is, you see, okay, now you will have to give me control. So you see this point and this view we have obtained.
This view and this view. So actually, I can't see your cursor, so when I'm doing this.
Okay, so you have to remove your.
Actually, I'll remove mine. I'll remove.
Yeah.
Yes, now I think so. I will be able to see.
Okay, so you see this point P1 and P in the auxiliary view we have been able to locate.
Yes.
So we now project it onto this plane.
Yes.
We get these 2 points.
Yes.
Now these 2 points we project it onto the top view, and that gives us these 2 lines. This point
But sir,
of
that will only
intersection-
provide P and P dash. And also, how do you know how are you locating P with respect to that line?
No, you see P1, there are 2 planes. There are 2 parallel planes, both of them are inclined. One of them is the frontal plane, one of them is the plane which is on the back side.
Exactly.
So this line corresponds to the point to the line PP1 on the back face, and this is giving you the point PP1 on the front face.
No, but the doubt is, sir, in P dash P, that complete line, how are you locating that point P there on that line? Like after
On that
making that
line?
line? Yeah, because we've
That
not
is
been
because you
provided
see
any
this-
angle.
No, angle is not required. You see the center line basically acts as the hinge line between the top view and the auxiliary plane 1. Okay.
Okay.
And this center line acts as the hinge line between the auxiliary plane 1 and the auxiliary plane 2.
So therefore, center line se wahan tak ki distance will be same. That way you're saying.
That is what I was explaining earlier to one of the doubts that was asked. No?
Okay, sir. Okay, then
This distance is nothing but this distance S and S1, which has been taken from this auxiliary.
Okay, sir. So I'll ask my next doubt.
Yeah.
11, slide 11.
Of this one only. Okay.
Yeah, sir, should it be B here, sir? You can see there's a B comma C written there.
Yeah, B comma C.
So shouldn't it be C comma B?
No, it is okay. B comma C, the sequence does not matter. Basically, it is telling you that the point B is here, the point C is also here.
Okay, it means that. I thought the order means which
No,
comes
order is
first.
not important. This is basically saying that the point B is also here, the point C is also here. In what sequence it appears is not important.
Okay, sir. So, sir, this is right about it, sir. But I have just one more thing to ask, sir. In one of our lab assignment and home assignment, sir, there was an extreme case in which we are not able to fit the complete home assignment into the page. Sir, in such cases, sir, can we actually move the title block?
So there was one particular case where I had asked that you can make the title block to the top right corner, which was on the home assignment for the perspective view.
Okay.
That was the only exception that I had given. Otherwise, the title block has to be in the bottom right corner. That is standard.
No, because sir, in home assignment 7 also, sir, there is actually the same problem is occurring, as in we can't fit it at all, and this is something which many people have
Home
faced.
assignment 7.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Home assignment
Yes,
7
sir.
is problem number 1.
Yes, sir.
Problem number 2. Yes,
Yeah,
problem number 1.
Problem
Yes,
number
sir.
1.
1.
No, I have a
Yes.
solution where everything is fit there with the title block being there. I have that solution with me.
Sir, in portrait it is fitting, but not in
Sir, not
landscape.
in portrait also.
Not in
The-
portrait, sir. It's
Not in portrait also, yeah.
Not in portrait. It's not at all.
Anyway, you see,
fitting.
I have a solution where it is fitting. That is what I am telling you, that if you do it properly, it will fit.
Sir, otherwise the features in the auxiliary plane and the frontal plane are overlapping each other.
That is also not happening. So that is why I am saying that the reason that I am able to give you this answer is that I have a solution with me where everything is one, everything is there, and the solution there is no intersection that is happening.
Sir, it will fit, but then we will have some leader lines obstructing the front view. Like
But the
some
projection
leader
lines,
lines will be
you're
going to
saying
the
that
auxiliary view and they will go through the front view. Sorry, through the top view.
wait a second, no. You are talking about home assignment 7 solution 1, no?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, there is a solution when all the four views will be on the same sheet, but in that the top view will be leader lines extending to get the auxiliary view, they will go through the top view.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
That
they
is
will be
okay.
obstructing them.
That is okay.
Sir,
That is
can I
okay.
So then
shift
it
the
will fit.
title block to left side of the sheet?
Mm,
So left bottom.
The top right can be shift because that will be.
Sir, only for that question.
Only for that question, sir, for left, if possible.
yeah. Okay, you put it
Sir,
to
in
the
the
left.
question, it is
I
already
will send a
written
mail.
that
I
it
will
can
send-
be non-standard title block. It is already given in the question.
It is given in the question. No? So wherever it is possible, I have said that it can be moved somewhere else.
It is not given. Sir.
No, sir, it's not given in the
Or
question.
it is not
It's
given.
not given in the question. It's not
Yeah,
given.
that's
I
what
read
I'm
it
saying.
thrice.
That, wait a second there. I will just.
Sir, can we change the scale to N/4?
Home assignment number 7, no? Draw the front. Use scale 1:2 has been given, no?
Yes, sir. But here it's not given any information regarding the location of title block has not been intimated.
Yeah. 1:2 location of the, you don't have a dimension. Front, top, and right side view in third angle projection.
And sir, actually, our AMs had told us that they had received the same question in their time, and they had said that they had to like shift the title block for this particular question.
Okay. Yeah, that is okay. That is acceptable.
Answer in question 2, sort of the same. Sir, we have to make just right side view. Sir, for question 2, which is of 20 marks, we'll have to again make all the views and then make the right side view.
No. You can use the views that you have made for the lab assignment, and then you can just align the right side view over there. And
But
in
sir,
the
in
title
that
block where you have
title,
written, in that title block where you have
So
written
there's no
LA,
quiz.
sir, in that question, a title block is coming in between. Like my right side view will not be able to fit in that particular sheet in the lab, the sheet of the lab one.
then you can just draw the right side view, and that also is okay. I am just saying that you can do it there, but you can draw it separately also.
So
Okay,
can
sir.
we,
Okay.
sir, can we draw the everything except the top view for that, so that we get the proper projection lines and all?
Yes, sir. Can we do that?
No, for homework assignment 7, question number 2. Again, you see, because homework assignment, lab assignments are being graded by your tutor. So no matter what I tell you, ultimately they are the ones who are grading, and I am not going to check with each and every tutor about what they are going to do. So these things you just discuss with your tutor. Only thing is that, okay, what I will do is I will send a mail immediately after today's discussion hour that for problem number 1 of home assignment 7, the title block can be put on the bottom left corner. Okay. Is that okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
But I think even putting it on the right also will work.
Sir, on the
The
top
solution
right.
that I have.
Sir, it will work, but sir, projection lines will interfere with auxiliary view, and the drawings
Yeah,
will have
some
very.
projection lines will interfere with auxiliary view, but that is inevitable.
Yes,
The
sir,
projection
and
line for the
the
auxiliary
distance
view.
between the views will be very less, like
Yeah.
2 mm
It
or
will
something.
interfere.
Yes,
So
sir.
that is unavoidable. If you do it properly, it can fit.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It will fit then.
Yeah.
Sir, but if we can just shift the title box to left side, it will become more clear because we have to make right side view in the figure. So just
What I'm saying
shifting the
is
title box to
with the right
left.
box view with the title block in the right corner, then also everything can fit if you choose the auxiliary view properly. I think there is space for fitting it, because there is intersection between the auxiliary view, the projection line for the auxiliary view with some view. So some intersection of the auxiliary view or any other view with some projection lines is acceptable.
Sir, I'm doing it right now. I have seen that. Sir, in the right, if I'm making it, then title block it is getting like title block is not fitting in at the right side.
Okay, then you can put it on the left side also. So that is what I am saying, that after the class is over, after the discussion hour is over, I will send a mail in this regard.
Okay, sir. Okay,
But
thank you, sir.
I believe that, so what that email I will copy to all the tutors saying that they should not penalize for putting the title block over here. But I believe that by properly locating the auxiliary view, it is possible to fit everything without even interchanging the title block. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So
yes.
So I had a doubt in question.
Wait a second. No, right now I will. Okay, right now, is it Tushar?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, it was you only in the next number. Yes. What is your doubt?
So in home assignment question 2, we had to refer to the previous lab question 1, correct?
Yes.
So actually, in the place where the right view will be made, my title blocks is my title block is there. So can I put a strip of sheet over it and draw?
Look, what I have said. What did I say? I said that you see, for this thing, anyway, no matter what I say here, it is the tutors who will do the grading. Please discuss with them. Okay.
So how will we discuss it with the tutors?
Discuss with the tutor. Send them an email. They will respond, or you have the TAs also, no? Which group you are in? There are many groups which have made WhatsApp group for the tutorial sections. If there is such a group, put your doubt there.
So there isn't a WhatsApp group for the batch.
For your batch, then you should just you have email IDs of the TAs as well as the tutor.
Yes.
TAs would have shared their mobile number also. Have they not?
No, so sir. I'm not aware. No, sir.
No, then you should ask for it. No, because you see, tutors may not give, but TAs will probably provide you their mobile number. In that case, you can talk to them. But anyway, I will not force them to share. If they are sharing, that is okay. Otherwise, you send the mail to there are generally 2 or more TAs that are there. Send a mail to all the TAs as well as the tutor and see what response they give.
All right, sir.
Okay. And these things, you see, the assignments are typically put much earlier. No? So these things you should clarify earlier also. No? Don't wait for getting this clarification about the assignments in the discussion hour, because like I have been saying in the past, grading of the assignment, home assignment and lab assignment is something that the tutor is doing. No matter what I say, if they do something differently, unnecessarily we will be just going over this, that we are cutting each other. So anything related to how the lab assignment and home assignment should be done, you have to basically do what your tutor is telling you. Okay, so these things you should clarify with your tutor as early as possible.
Sir, someone had put it in our group, in the TA group, that what we should do for the question 2, and our tutor said only the right side view. So, but I didn't understand how we would take the measurements for the right side view without the other views.
Then measurements he will probably not, then they will only look for whether that every feature that you have put in the drawing is correct or not.
So for the safer side, I put the front view and the auxiliary view so that I can take the measurements from that.
Okay. That is also fine. I think what the tutor meant over there was that they will only grade the right side view. Now you draw whatever you want to draw, but the grading will be done only for the right side view.
So just a small doubt. So the other views that I made, do I have to make them with a HB pencil, or should I leave them as projection construction line?
Again, talk to the tutor only, because you see what I will tell something, but then while grading, what policy they follow, that is on them.
Okay.
So you all put me in a fix. I have been telling that related to lab assignment, home assignment, you should only talk to the tutor what they should do.
So
yeah.
So actually, when we generally say that, I mean, you have specified that we can do this, then the tutor also say that then it is fine. So that's why we're asking.
No, but I don't want to, but because some tutors will say that is fine, some tutors do not say it is fine. So I don't want to really put, some student will be at an advantage, some students will say that that is not right. So there have been cases where I have said something and then the tutor has done something, and then, because you see, ultimately the tutor, then after that, either I have to intervene and tell the tutor that this is okay. But I don't really want to get there. I am telling that in these cases, discuss with your tutor, and whatever your tutor says, just follow that. For the mid-sem and end-sem, I will specify exactly what are the things that are allowed. Okay. So Tushar, because you are in a group where the tutor accepts if the tutor is told that, okay, instructor has said this. But there are some groups where the tutor will say, no, this is the right thing to do. This is what you should have done. Then I will have to probably talk to the instructor and say that, okay, because this is an online semester, this is okay. But why should I unnecessarily intervene? No? Labs and home assignment is something that the tutors are handling. I want them to handle the way that they want to handle. Okay. Okay, Arun.
Yes, sir. Sir, starting I asked that doubt, right? So I just want to ask a little bit more. So could you please open that this lecture 16 planes 15th slide?
15th slide, okay. Yes.
So, sir, here when we are drawing this EV, that is the edge view. So like we are taking the distance BA1 and CA1 and the DA1 from the hinge line. So to take them, we are measuring their distance from in the horizontal plane from the hinge line and then putting it on this. Yes. So this is one way. Another way was that we purposely we draw a meter line and then we draw these projectors and then we project it.
No, but meters and all will not make sense over here. No, because you see, meter line is something that is helping to align two mutually perpendicular. So the mutual line has to be the perpendicular bisector between the hinge lines. In the case, let us say HF plane is there and you have to do a profile plane. Then there is a hinge line between the HF plane and there is a hinge line between the FP plane. And you want to find out what is the hinge line between the H plane and the P plane. So in fact, the portion of the hinge line which is of the HF line, which is after the intersection with the hinge line between the FP plane, becomes the hinge line between the H plane and the P plane. But that is identified with this upper portion of the hinge line. And that is why the meter line is put. So meter line is the perpendicular, is the angle bisector between the two hinge lines.
Yeah. So if here also we at the intersection of these two hinge line, the HF hinge line and the FA1 hinge line, if we draw a meter line.
No, wait a second. HF hinge line and the FA1 hinge line. Okay, and then how will you project there? Because that thing is perpendicular, it is easy.
So what I think will work is that I draw this meter line as an angle bisector of these two hinge lines, and then I draw, like, let's talk about A.
No, but over here the hinge line is directly known. Why do you? There the meter line is required because the hinge line between the. Oh, you are saying that you want to get the hinge line between the H plane and the A1 plane.
Yes, I think it would be like that. But just what I mean, what I planned, what I feel can be done here is that we can draw a line parallel to the HF hinge line from AH. Okay.
From AH, okay.
Yeah, and then wherever it intersects the meter line, I draw a line which is parallel to the A1F hinge line.
A1F hinge line, okay.
And that should then this will intersect with the projector from AF on the A1 plane, and that's where A1 will be. A1 will be.
That will become very messy in the sense, because where you, so basically what you are saying is that then your this view on the A1 plane is something that will come over here between the hinge line HF plane and the A1F plane.
Yeah. So, sir, if we don't do that, then things will become very messy. But if we do that, then there will be a lot of free space which we'll have to leave in between.
Lot of space you will leave, but then also the alignment will not really be clear, because one another thing that is also there, you see, the moment that you have put that there is a FA1 hinge line between the F plane and the A1 plane, then the point that you are doing, that the B point, that has to be aligned with the BF line. BA1 and BF have to be aligned. How they have to be aligned? That the line joining B1 and BA1 has to be perpendicular to this hinge line. So whatever you are suggesting, that will not work.
I mean, like if we just
draw it yourself, no, Arun, instead of arguing over here and then making unnecessarily others also wait, you first draw it yourself, and if it is successful, then you show it in the next discussion hour.
Okay.
I am telling you that there are going to be issues with that. The various alignments are not going to work.
Oh, all right, sir.
And the meter line that you are going to draw then probably has to come over here or somewhere. So it is not straightforward over here, because all the three lines are not mutually perpendicular to each other. No, in the case of the profile plane, it was because the profile plane is perpendicular to the frontal plane as well as to the horizontal plane. Okay. But over here, your A1 plane is perpendicular to the F plane, but A1 plane is not perpendicular to the H plane. So you cannot directly project from H to A1.
All right, sir. I'll try.
You can try, but it will not work. But in order for that meter line concept to work, the planes have to be perpendicular to each other. Now, your plane A1 is not perpendicular to H plane. It is only perpendicular to the F plane. So that kind of projection using meter line will not work.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. But you can try it yourself and see that it will not work. Yeah, Karthik.
Sir, actually, I have a doubt regarding reference planes. So in the auxiliary projections, is it compulsory for us to label the reference planes always?
No, you see,
as RP?
No, you don't have to do that, because if you are choosing the hinge line,
yes, sir,
then the hinge line, then there is no reference plane required.
Okay, sir.
Then
So if we choose,
you have to clearly identify the hinge line between the whatever plane to which the auxiliary plane is perpendicular to.
okay, sir. And sir, I have one or two doubts in lab assignment 8 actually.
Okay, that you clarify with the tutor tomorrow.
No, sir. Actually, the measurement is not given in question 5.
Question number 5. No, that is not possible. Everything is given.
Sir, the measurement of the grid line.
We are talking about lab assignment number 8. Question number 5. Yeah, figure is given. The hinge line location is not necessary for this.
No, sir, not the hinge line.
Which one?
Sir, I mean what is the size of the grid, as in half centimeter or 1 centimeter boxes?
Oh, that is then 10 by 10.
But sir, then it will become very large.
It becomes very large.
If we take 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter, so it will be around 24 centimeter height. So then I think half centimeter will work, as we have done for question.
Okay, 5 mm by 5 mm then.
Okay, sir. And sir, regarding question number 1, the measurement, we have to measure the true length of the line. But if we use a scale, which is given in the question as 1:2, so we will measure half the length of the line, right? So what do we report as the final answer? Do we double it or what?
No, you see, whenever we dimension, what is it? You will get the true length line, you will measure it, and whatever value comes, twice of that is your actual answer.
So final answer will double it and we'll write as the final answer, right?
Yes, your true length. In fact, even during dimensioning, what is it that we have said? That you will get a particular dimension, whatever is the dimension that is coming. What you draw is the scale dimension, but what you report in the dimensioning is the true dimension.
Okay, sir. Got it. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Those were my only doubts.
Okay. So, yeah, Anushri.
Yes, sir. So the 15th lecture doubt.
Yeah, Abhay, you are the other one who has raised a hand. So your doubt is related
So,
to.
sir, I had a small doubt in auxiliary views. Just I want to confirm that if there is a hole on the auxiliary plane, then we have to draw the hidden lines corresponding to it.
In which
Means
plane?
if that there is a circular hole. If there is an auxiliary plane which we align with the front plane while drawing the orthographic view, then we have to draw the hidden lines corresponding to that hole in the top plane or this and the profile plane.
Yes, you should.
But it becomes very difficult. I think I can't complete that in the required time in the lab. Suppose in the home assignment 7 that there is a hexagonal hole, then do we have to draw the
Yes, you have
hidden
to.
lines corresponding to that hole?
Yes,
All the
yes.
hidden lines. And if there is a circular hole, then also.
Yes.
That circular hole will become an ellipse in the
Yeah,
top
it will
view.
become an ellipse.
Then
Yes.
also we have to draw.
Yeah, you have to draw.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, in
Yeah,
lecture you said that we can skip some hidden lines or
No,
something
some
like that.
hidden lines can be skipped, but some hidden lines which are coming because there are features on the inclined surface, they have to be retained. No?
Yes, sir. They have to be retained.
Yeah, because otherwise the continuity of the things are hidden lines which are completely, which is a feature which is not completely visible. If nothing is visible from that feature, then that hidden line can be ignored. But if there is a small portion of that hidden feature which is visible and something which is not visible, then you have to draw the hidden line so that that feature becomes complete.
Okay, sir. If the complete hidden line is not visible, then we can skip. And if some feature, some part of that hidden line is visible, then we have to draw the complete portion.
Yes.
Complete
Yes.
hidden line.
So if suppose there is a feature on the, if suppose that is if there is a through hole, and the hole on the back side is the back plane is so much behind that nothing of the hole is visible in the top view, then you don't have to draw a hidden line corresponding to that. But if there is some portion of that which is visible, then in order to complete that feature, you have to draw the remainder of the using hidden line.
Okay. If some part is visible. Okay, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anushri, okay, now lecture number 15. No? I will open the slide related to lecture number 15 and then. Okay. Share screen lecture. Oh, wait a second. By mistake, I opened lecture number 14. Lecture 15. Okay. Share screen and lecture number 15. Yeah.
So in the 11 and 12 slides,
11 and
the first question is actually that the grade and the slope and the bearing is only for the H with respect to the H plane, right?
Yes, it is typically defined like that, that the bearing is something which is defined as the angle that has been made on the H plane.
Okay, sir. So in this, these thetas, like there are different, they're not necessarily with the H plane, right? So how will
No,
we
no, here it is saying that, okay, you, whatever is the concept that you are using to find theta, the same, basically here it is talking about angle between a line and a principal plane. Here we are not saying that this is the bearing or something.
Yes, sir. So in general, these thetas, can we say that they're negative or positive, or?
Yeah, that's what. No, so if it is the slope, you see this theta that you have measured, if that is such that in going from the bottom portion to the right portion where you are putting the angle, if you are going away from the hinge line, then that is positive. If you are coming towards the hinge line, it is negative.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. And this was my doubt for the 15th lecture. And sir, in the lab 6 solution, I have a doubt.
Lab 6 solution. Okay. Let me stop sharing. Lab 6 solution. Lab 6 solution. Okay. Which one?
Sir, the third question.
Yeah, this one.
But in this, in the pin, will there be the lines, the horizontal two lines corresponding to those? Because we don't cut the pin, right?
This one.
Yes, sir.
Even if you don't cut the pin, then
No,
the
sir, not
the-
this
the-
part, a little above.
this is the one, no?
No, sir. This question, the third question, but
No, question number 3 only, no?
yes, sir.
You want me to use a bigger scale? Wait a second. Okay, I will make a slightly bigger one. So which one you are talking about?
The pin, should there be two horizontal lines?
No, no, it is a hole because the pin is
Not the,
going
not the
perpendicular.
hole.
No, that is a circle.
So not the hole. I'm talking about the two lines that could come a little above. Can you move your pointer a little above?
Yeah,
A little more.
yeah.
A
Nowhere
little-
else there is going to be anything.
So because when we cut the pin, we don't cut the pin. So ideally there should be two horizontal lines. Yes, sir, over there.
Here.
Yes, sir.
No, but this is not a pin, no? The pin is over here. Look at the question carefully. No, okay, sir. Statement. Can you see this one?
So
It is
this
written.
big pin.
Yeah, it is written as a pin.
Yes, sir. So when we don't cut these objects, right?
No, no, we cut, but we don't hatch.
So like you said, for the bolt, we don't cut the bolt and we show the external features on it.
No, no, no. That we don't cut the bolt head because there are features on that. Over here, there is nothing. No? On the bolt head, it has a hexagon. You see, the bolt head we don't cut because we want to show whether it is a hexagonal bolt, whether it is a, because there is a square head also possible. So those features have to be retained.
Okay, sir. Okay.
But even if you, so this is a pin. No, pin is cut, but it is not hatched.
Okay, sir. Sir, and in the second
But
question,
even if you have not cut, that is okay. Okay, because but again over here there are confusion because there are some authors which say that you should cut and not hatch. Some say that it should not be cut. So bolt definitely we don't, but this is a pin, and over here there is no. There could have been other kind of a head, but by making it in that shape, whether we cut it or don't cut it, there is nothing that changes as far as the feature on the top is concerned. No?
so
Only
if we
difference is
cut
whether
it, the
that line.
horizontal lines would come.
Yeah. Only thing is that if we don't cut it, then this line will be completed and this line will be complete.
Yes, sir.
Okay, even that can be considered to be okay.
So both ways are okay.
Both ways should be okay in the sense, but okay, but because after that there is this pin which is also going through, no? And that is a taper pin. If you are not cutting that, then you are not cutting the taper pin also. Then the taper pin hole has to be different. Because there is this non-standard thing, there is a taper pin over here which has to ensure that there is no axial movement in this direction that happens for this pin.
So I didn't get the relation between the taper pin being there and the lines.
No, you see, if you are not cutting this particular thing, then you are not even cutting the taper pin. Then the taper pin is outside, the hole over here has to be bigger.
So wouldn't it be the same size?
No, taper is there. No, the whole point of the taper is that as you are going along the length of the taper, the diameter is slightly changing, so that you keep pushing it till it becomes tight. Cut this pin, then you have not cut the taper pin also. Then in that case, the hole over here has to be bigger. But the dimension of the taper has not been given. Because the idea was that you will cut it and then you will just leave it there. The idea of showing that there is a taper pin over there. So these small variations in the grading, you can discuss this with the tutor also.
Okay, sir.
So even that can be considered acceptable.
So in the second question,
Yeah.
I took this the GG section. I took it as the aligned section.
I have given this as the solution, but then I had also uploaded another one in which I am saying that even that is acceptable.
Yes, so in that my teacher has written.
The front view has to be this. The front view has to be this. Top view could be this orientation or an orientation where this these lugs are aligned with GG plane.
Yes, sir. So I did the 120 degrees one, and I first got -5 for not hatching the ribs, because it was written in the feedback that since I've taken that orientation, there should be hatching in it.
No, we don't hatch the ribs.
Yes, sir. So that was my doubt, and
No, you can discuss that with the solution has to be this solution.
And also I got a -5 for that if I took this section as the 120 degrees section as the GG, then the side in the next view, the side
No, these things you don't discuss with me. These things you discuss with the tutor. You tell the tutor that, you see, it is mentioned that we don't have to show the views, the cutting planes which are to be aligned. So no matter where we put it this way, the front view will be exactly this only. And that I have mentioned. So you can mention the other solution also. No, I have uploaded the other solution. I believe your solution is consistent with the other solution that I have provided.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So have a look at, I have said that this is one solution, but an alternate solution also I have uploaded. You have seen both the solutions?
So I can only see one solution uploaded.
Yeah, sir, there's only one solution.
Okay. Okay, that other solution I had mailed it to all the tutors. I have not uploaded them. Okay. So basically, so I will show that solution to all of you, and the other alternate solution I had sent to all the tutors. The tutors should have it, and then they should not cut marks for that. So I believe the TAs were not made that solution available, so that is why they have done it. You discuss it with the tutor and say that there is an alternate solution that has been provided by the instructor, which based on which this is correct.
Okay, so thank you.
But okay, let me show that solution also to you. Lab 6, no?
Yes, sir.
No, sorry. Okay, so this one. Okay, so this top view is okay. Front view will remain this only. This orientation is what you have drawn, I think.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
But so this is what has been given in the solution, and this is also okay. So that is what I have shared this, and I have said with the tutors that both are acceptable, but the front view remains the same.
Okay.
Maybe I will upload this also. Oh, and in fact, over here, if you look at, this is the solution that should be there, in which the pin has not been cut. Oh, but actually there is a gap that should also be there. That solution which has been uploaded is not having a gap.
So, but in this solution, the left side is a little wrong.
Yeah, this left side is. Yeah. Okay, I will try to get the solution corrected because I notice it now. No, left side is okay.
Sir, it's little inside if you see that other solution.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to. You're saying that this portion, no? This has to be straight.
Wouldn't be that way, sir. Sir, because sir, I think that the
No, let me
right
look at-
side would be aligned according to question.
No, but this is the same part, no? Okay, I will revisit L6 solution. Sorry. I will revisit this and then lab assignment number 6. No? $50, 10. This is 12 and
So there is a 2 mm gap and behind.
Yes, sir.
no, but that is assuming that this, the front one and this, the maximum one is aligned.
Yes, sir.
This could have been back also, no?
Yes, sir. That is not very much clear in the figure.
The back,
There is ambiguity over here.
no, not ambiguity, but you see, where has it been said that this 10, if nothing is given, actually it is the backside plane which is aligned over there, then this feature is coming 12 mm, this feature is coming 10 mm. Actually, there is no ambiguity. The solution, so that's what I'm saying. The two solutions that are there, this feature, this is okay. This left feature is okay, but right side there is a mistake. And in this one, there is a mistake over here and this side is okay. The fusion of these two has to be done.
Okay. It would be wrong that if we have aligned the right side.
Okay, even that will be okay in the sense that because it is not clear, but that is a general thing. If nothing is given, don't assume, because over here, if you look at the problem, you see this feature, there is, it has not been given that this maximum point is aligned with this plane. There is a flat plane over here, flat plane over here. So it is obvious that the flat plane and flat plane will be aligned. This is only a line. There is no reason for this line to be aligned with these planes. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So, okay, so that is fine. I will have a relook at the lab 6 solutions. Okay. Anything else?
Yes, sir, I have it.
Sir,
Yeah, Shivam.
Yes,
Shivam
sir.
Gupta, your hand is
Yes,
yeah.
sir. I wanted to ask sir that in lecture, sir, in auxiliary view, sir, you have mentioned many places that in general we draw partial top views and partial other views when it is required.
Yeah.
I mean, when there are too many features on the
Yeah.
inclined view.
Mhm.
So, I mean, I wanted to ask that will we be doing that in assignments too?
No, in the assignments, in the midsem, endsem, wherever partial views are acceptable or are supposed to be drawn, I will mention that partial view has to be drawn. But on the auxiliary plane, you draw only the features which are coming on the inclined plane.
Yes, sir.
But for the top view and the front view, wherever partial views are acceptable, I will mention that. If it is not acceptable, I will mention that. If I don't mention anything, then you have to draw everything.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, cadets. As part of your physical education online course, today I'll be taking a lecture on National
Yeah,
Cadet Corps.
Tejas.
Before I proceed ahead,
Sir?
a word about myself. I am
Sir,
Lieutenant
in
Colonel
the
Tejas,
program
posted
of
as administrative officer
hidden, like
in NCC
missing
unit
lines,
at IIT Kanpur, which is
sir, I
UP
have
Composite Technical
like
Regiment.
scaled the
I'm an
pictorial
alumni of
view
Indian Military Academy
as
and
1
Cadet
is
Training
to
Wing,
2, sir,
NCME,
to
Secunderabad,
make
Gujarat,
it in the same
under
way.
India Defence
Sir,
Act
is that
1970,
acceptable?
with the aim for second line of
No,
defense,
missing
and
line
also
views
to have a large pool
anyway,
of trained
the
shoulder
dimensions have
battalions
not
from
been
Indian Army,
given. No?
Indian Air Force, and Indian Navy.
Yes,
You
sir.
have to
In
The
my
choose.
hierarchy goes from
dimensions only, sir.
those
Like
given
the
scholarships and
dimensions
mentions
that I took, then I scaled them 1 is to 2 to draw the pictorial view.
No, so no, that is okay. The pictorial view is only there to give an idea as to whether the orthographic views that you have drawn are consistent with the solid object that you have in mind. The dimensions need not match. Just for that particular problem of missing lines and missing views. Because
Yes,
the
sir.
original dimensions themselves have not been given.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Excuse
Yes,
me, sir.
Siddharth, you want to ask something? Yes.
Sir, can you please upload lab 7 solution so that we can check once our mistakes for home assignment 7?
So home assignment 7 anyway is due tomorrow, no?
Yes, sir.
Oh, lab 7 solution.
Yes, sir.
Okay, lab 7 solution I had not uploaded because there are people who were writing that because of in between the COVID cases were rising, no? So people were writing that they are down with COVID. So I had delayed the uploading of the solution because the moment I upload the solution, after that any submissions will not be acceptable. So some students had written that because they are down, they would like to submit their assignments a little later. And with tutor said, okay, we can consider such things, but after I upload the solution, it will not be considered. So that is why I was delaying the uploading of the solution. But okay, so for lab 7 solution, I will upload today. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. In fact, I will do it now. Anything else?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Atul.
No, sir. I just said thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Thank
So
you,
if,
sir.
now I have there are no doubts related to the lecture on planes. Okay, so the next time I will only take up in the next discussion hour, I will take up things related to relationship between lines and planes, and then possibly on planes and planes also, because the next lab as per our schedule has to cover up so the next lab is supposed to cover up everything to do with intersection of lines, solids and planes actually, but that is a little far away. Tomorrow's lab, lines and planes are there, but a little bit of planes. So maybe, yeah, relationship between lines and planes. So the next 2 lectures. Okay. Next 2 lectures we will discuss again, because as per whatever is the schedule that is available. 2nd March, we have to do development of surfaces. So I have uploaded the lectures in a certain weeks, but the next discussion hour that will be there on Thursday, I will actually take up 3 lectures.
So can you tell us the lecture numbers?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do now. So, so relationship between plane and line, lecture numbers. Okay, lecture number week 9. So week 8 planes we have considered. The relationship between plane and line, that also I thought I will take up today. In fact, we have taken lecture 16 and 17 we have discussed. So everything to do with planes we have done. So next discussion hour will basically be on lecture 18. In fact, as per the schedule of the lab, lecture number 20 till lecture number 20 is supposed to be covered. But then there is a little modification I will do, and solids is there. We will see. So we will see how much we can do, but lecture number 16 and 17 we have kind of done today because this visibility and other aspects we have seen. So ideally it is only lecture number 18, but I will do lecture number 18 and 19 today. On Thursday. And I would also like to do 20 on next Tuesday, so that I can cover up to lecture number 20 for the labs. Because lecture number 21 and 22 will then take up for lecture for the lab 10, and lecture 23 and 24 will be for lab number 11. Okay, tomorrow is lab number 8, no?
Yes.
So for lab number 9, there has to be a little bit more. So lab number 9 will cover lecture numbers 17, 18, 19 and 20. Or maybe I will do it till 19. And lecture number 20, I will mix with lecture number 21 and 22 for the lab number 10. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So lecture number 18 and 19, I will do the discussion on Thursday.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.